Hello. Hello. This is a bit of an odd time to be seeing me, I'm sure. Yes. It is Friday, the 30th of September. And today is a very special day because the Ludum Dare is happening. And I'm going to be taking part in it. But before we continue, I have to set up one last thing, and that's a bit of a timer. Because we have 29 minutes and 25 seconds now. And that's constantly counting down. So let me set this up real quick. Yep. Now, I need to change up a few more settings. thinking maybe I should do like that. Okay, and then I can do like that. Alright, I need to change the font size. A little bit lower. Yeah. And there it is. That is our timer, telling us how much longer we have until the Ludum Dare officially begins. Of course, having something like that is pretty cool. However, we have 30 minutes to kill. I have 30 minutes to set the stream up a bit before, so we have some time to kill before the Ludum Dare actually begins, because I wanted a little bit of time to brainstorm what the theme could possibly be, and I'm excited. I'm a tad bit excited. I'm hoping that it's one of the ones that I voted for. Because if that's it, then if that's the case, then I've got an easier job on my hands. Either way, I'd still be okay with designing I'd still be okay with designing just like a smaller thing from the ground up. You know, I've got to turn down the volume on this thing. Jeez. So yeah, that's happening today. So before we do that, I'm gonna get some building done in Terraria, I think, and then we'll switch over to pretty much. We'll switch over to the typical thing. I just have to add one thing real quick. That's a folder. I didn't mean to add the folder. Delete the folder. Yes, remove the folder. Okay. Okay. I need to get myself this. Okay. I should be able to whip this up. It's a bit off the cuff. It's a bit, you know, it's not quite most insane production ever. However, it is there nonetheless. Just gotta copy paste a few more things and we should be good to go. I'm gonna put this down there, and then this can go down there as well. Okay. We got 25 minutes. Let me just turn off music right quick for now. That'll be coming back on. That'll be coming back on. Yeah, we play some Terraria for the time being. We're gonna play some Terraria for a little bit before we get started on the Ludum Dare. Because we got some work to do. I'm also I also noticed that the chat kind of bugged out. Well, it didn't bug out, but I had set it up wrong last stream. So naturally, I'm very sorry for anyone I didn't get a chance to respond to then. Just had it set up wrong and everything was built interesting, you know. Do I have the mud on me? I don't have the mud on me. No, I do. I do have the mud on me. Do I have the seeds on me? I do. Alright. Perfect. But it is practically nighttime. put some of these things. Oh, I have return potions. I could just use that. Oh, why didn't I use that? Why didn't I? I'm not gonna lie, I've been doing quite a bit of research into all this 1.4.4 stuff. I found out a whole bunch of cool things that I want to try out. Fortunately, because this world was made in 1.4.3, I can't try out a lot of them, or at least one of them, when it comes to world generation. But we can still get things like, I believe we can still get things like ashen trees and, wait, what am I doing? I believe we can still get things like ashen trees and whatnot, you know? Gonna sleep for now. Past the night. So, this stream is going to be exceptionally long. Oh, there's a wraith. Get out of our house. Wait, do hellfire arrows hurt NPCs? Be unfortunate if they do. Either way, this stream's gonna last for a while. There will be a break somewhere in it, likely around the halfway mark. I'm thinking, is it halfway or is it like 3/4? I can't quite tell. Math is not doing good in my head at the moment. And for majority of it, it's just gonna be design, I think. Whereas today is the day I'm gonna do it, like the initial design stuff. I've got planned for all of that at the moment. And once the initial design is done, then I'm gonna do as much as I can today. And tomorrow is when I'm gonna do more of the refining stuff. I'm gonna refine more of the design. And then Sunday is the day I'm gonna do, like, I'm gonna crunch through Sunday pretty much. The few hours that I'll have on Sunday, you know. Wait, why do I have like half health? Did I? Oh no, I got hit by the wraith a couple times. That's right. I have been filled with excitement and anticipation. The last game jam that I did was fun. Though I will admit the scope was way blown out of proportion. I tend to have a bit of a bad habit when it comes to blowing scope out of proportion. You know? I just can't seem to control myself. When I find an idea I get excited about, I can't stop iterating on it and making it bigger. It's a problem. But this time, I've got a different plan. I've got a different idea of how this whole thing's gonna work, because I have way less time to work on this than I would like, because I got a birthday party to go to. Not quite a party, it's more like a birthday dinner. But I have dinner to go to on Saturday. The amount of rabbits in this house, dang. Dang, man, jeez. Okay. So, today is the only day I'm going to be streaming throughout the entire game jam. I get it's not like an ideal time, but hey, I gotta be on time with when the whole thing starts. Actually, there's one thing that I've been forgetting to do. Hold on. There's one thing I've been forgetting to do. We have the accessory, and I completely forgot that this is a thing that exists. Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is. I forgot I could make a cobalt shield. I've had this since, like, episode... What now, like... 5, maybe 6. I don't know, but I forgot you can make an obsidian shield. Now I have 2 shields. Double the shield, double the fun. Can you dash? No, it just grants me to knockback with it. Okay. It's a little bit more of a simple shield. You know? So yeah, we don't got time to waste. We've got a little bit less than 20 minutes now. And I don't know how much work I'm going to be able to get done on this. But I know that over the course of about the 48 hours since I last streamed. It's less than 48. It's like maybe 40. No. 40, more like 43. Yeah, like past 43 hours, I've been ruminating on this design, and as much as I like how like natural this silhouette looks, I want there to be more. So I'm thinking maybe to add a couple islands, like one down here and one like up here and one larger one up there. But first, this initial island has to get done. And done it shall get. First, I should probably work on the surface here. I'm thinking about doing like this down, maybe like this. Another Goblin Scout. Won't it be interesting once the Martians start showing up, you know? This can be expanded, I think. A thought just occurred to me, like, I have ranger armor. Why aren't I using it? Like this. Dang it. It's a bit better, I suppose. Man, I'm great at aiming, man. I'm great at aiming. Watch this. Yeah, I'm totally great at this. I've fought several bosses in Terraria. I'm amazing. Doing real good for my self-confidence. Okay, I'm gonna have to like get into this from the underside first, I think. I'm gonna switch over to I think I'm gonna switch over to the like website. Like a few minutes before the theme is dropped, maybe like 1 or 2. We'll see what ends up happening from there, I think. I think I'm gonna have an obsession with floating islands for this world. Whoa! We can launch them? I didn't even know. Look at them go. I might have an obsession with floating islands for this world. Pardon me as I make another. This time out of mud. Oh, they actually hurting me. Am I gonna be able to get those? Yes, I am. I'm probably not gonna be talking all that much during the stream, too. I only have so much water and I'm trying to conserve it. At least at the moment. I don't want to keep constantly going and getting more water over and over again. And yes, I believe a lot of this whole stream is going to be programming. Just gonna be me sitting down at a computer, writing code, pretty much. I've become way more proficient in programming since the last time I did a game jam. I'm actually making my own games on stream now, which is impressive. Like, grow's been coming along great, even though I really haven't gotten the chance to work on it in a little bit. You gotta keep your health in check, man, if you're gonna consider doing things like this for a living. I definitely don't want to work on it while I'm not really into it, you know? Which is why I didn't work on it last week. I was, like, super out of it. My head was hurting so bad. But next week we'll hopefully get a chance to do something with Grow, do some more things with Grow. I haven't had a plan to reiterate on some of the code since I've learned some new things about how things function. I learned about coroutines. For a while they scared me, but now I'm like, oh, actually that's not so bad. I just have to do this. Why didn't I figure that out? Either way. The point still stands. I'm better at programming than I once was. Oh, I'm running out of mud. I think I can make mud using dirt in a sink. We have a sink. This is gonna look really cool, I think, once I'm done with it, inevitably. You know? This is gonna be the next big project. The one that I'm working on here. Not the one for the game jam, I don't think. Unless I get really into it, then maybe after Grow we can work on that. Yeah, I've only got 5 left. Hold on. I need to use one of my return potions. Alright. Oh, they updated the return potion thing. Wow, that actually looks really cool. It's quite impressive. First, I must collect my dirt. I don't know where all the dirt is. Any dirt in here? Dirt? Oh, there's more mud. There's some salt in here that I haven't used yet either. Oh, and some dirt. Nice. And that's ash. Okay. I also got a chance to try out the secret seed. To be honest, not what I was expecting. I saw some spoilery things about it before I tried it out with a couple friends. And I'm like, that's impressive work, but I don't know if it's for me, you know? It's very difficult, I can say. We were trying it on the hardest difficulty, so it only makes sense that it wasn't quite, you know. It was not quite the easiest thing in the world. It took us an hour and a half, no, 2 hours to get just to the overworld part of the whole thing. It took us quite a long time. Just holding down a button. It's a very satisfying noise. Compels you to just sit down and listen, you know? Oh, I swear I keep doing that. I don't keep doing that on purpose. Unless I have returned. Makes things easy, you know? I think I'm gonna go from this side and make like a essentially what is a 3 block tall hole in this that I can just fill in. I should have grabbed a builder's potion to make this faster. Ah, okay. Man, this is gonna be great. I've got a feeling about. I got a good feeling about this one. You know, I got a good feeling about this jam. We may have 8 minutes. We have 8 minutes remaining until the theme is revealed. Fingers crossed. It's something. Something that I voted for. I was about to say something that I'm interested in. I mean, I wouldn't mind making a farming game, I guess. I did see a lot of farming game-esque topics whilst voting. And I was like, don't know about that one. Never made a farming game before. Trying to get this filled in as quickly as I possibly can. I'm hoping to get this filled in before this theme is dropped. We have 7 minutes remaining. Man, I'm super excited and super anxious too. Been doing all I can for the past like hour to calm my nerves down. And now I just need to do this, right? Okay, no, that's not how that works. I have sealed Chester in mud. Goodbye. My followers keep getting stuck in mud. Is Chester gonna come back? There he is. It was very quick. Like, surprisingly fast at the speed at which he moved, and then he gets stuck again. Okay. Will he be able to free himself before we finish? That's the question of the century. It's like a shitpost meme, you know. Will he be able to free himself before the heat death of the universe? Watch and find out. Oh, there he goes. Bam. It's an interesting looking sky island, that's for sure. It's a little thin over here. Gonna thicken this up a bit. I have the mud too. Might as well. I still want that dip though, so I think we're gonna Oh yeah, Wandering Eyes. I forgot that they spawn in hard mode. I think we're gonna do this, then... Make this divot smaller. It's a bit too small. It's a bit better. There we go. It's a bit better. Do some terraforming over here. Oh, I fell. I've fallen. God. Ouch. Oh, I'm being attacked. Jeez, they're tough. There we go. I'm gonna get rid of this layer entirely, I think. How do you guard my mud? Okay, we've got about 3.5 minutes left, and this is a pretty decent project and progress on this. I think it could be better. We're gonna light it up real quick with some torches. And then I'm gonna put the blue mushroom seeds on it right quick. Pour on the surface. Pour under the surface so we get like full coverage. And like we'll modify this later. Pretty good for now. Alright. I'm gonna switch scenes over back to the game jam stuff right quick. So we can take a look and see what the theme is all about. Just gotta do some changes. Give me a second here. Okay. I think that's good enough. Yep. We won't need this anymore. And so we put like right there for now. Yeah. Okay. Let me close out of Terraria right quick. But yeah, we've got 1 minute and 17, 15, 14, 13, 12 seconds. I'm excited. I am excited. Okay. All right. All right. Come on, come on. 48 seconds. I'm gonna make a new source right quick. It is just some text, so we can always know when the what the theme is. Always gotta look see if they added one of my favorite fonts yet. Of course they haven't. Hold on. Wait. I think the jam has just started. Hold on. What's the theme? Yeah, it just started. What's the theme? Where's the theme? Is this it? I'm not seeing a theme. I'm sorry, I'm not seeing a theme. Where the heck is it? There 51. Every 10 seconds. That's the theme. The theme is every 10 seconds. Okay. Okay, not what I had in mind. Not quite what I had in mind. Okay. Something that happens every 10 seconds. Give me a second here. I just need to get that into here. Oh, I just realized I have this the same thing happening over twice. Let me edit that real quick. Every 10 seconds. That is our jam theme right there. Okay, so every 10 seconds something's gotta happen. Alright. Let's do some brainstorming. I forgot to log in. Oh. It's fine. Everything's fine. I will log in just a second. Oh. I thought that the changes wouldn't be saved like that. Okay. Open you. Should have probably already had this open, but it's fine. New file. Create. Let's do some brainstorming. So the theme is every 10 seconds. Pardon my terrible handwriting. Okay. We need to find something that happens every 10 seconds. Oh, did not mean to move that around. Sorry. I don't think anything changed on this end of the stream, but it's fine. What? Something that happens every 10 seconds. I'm sure I could look up on Google, like, something, like, what happens every 10 seconds. I ain't got many ideas for this one. Ooh, there's an every second calendar. I want to know what happens every 10 seconds, please. A heart pumps 6.599 gallons of blood. This is interesting information. 9.83 weddings take place. Huh. My original idea... My idea is that, like, every 10 seconds you lose a tick of health or something, and that you have to, like, constantly be finding health ups. It's an idea. I'm gonna write it down. It's an idea. Seconds lose health. Every 10 seconds you lose some health. Okay. What else we got? Maybe maybe like every 10... Oh, hold on. Actually, I gotta change up the stream info real quick. We aren't playing Terraria anymore. Software and game development. Done. Nice. Okay. What else happens every 10 sec? What else happens like every 10 seconds? What else can we do like every 10 seconds? Like that. This is a hard one to come up with ideas for. Okay. Every 10. How about enemies spawn? Like every 10 seconds, enemies spawn. It's like answering a question. Like, what happens every 10 seconds? Well, this happens every 10 seconds. What else could happen every 10 seconds? Like, maybe like a wall is placed? No. Trying to think of like what games could be made off of this. Like my original design, my original idea for this game jam was that every time you fired a bullet, you lost some health. So I think that could like play in pretty well with this one here. But I don't know. Trying to think of at least one more. I'm thinking. I still kind of want to go with the lose health one. Every 10 seconds. Like, I'm thinking like you are attacked. No. Every 10 seconds you die, maybe. And your goal is to get through everything as fast as possible in 10 seconds. Okay, actually, that might work. You die. Every 10 seconds the player dies. Yep. Alright. Of these three though, I think I like the lose health one the most. Let me just change up the color of my pencil real quick here, so it's not as intrusive. Okay. So every 10 seconds you lose health. I think we're just gonna go with that one. The other two I don't think have a very strong connotation to them. Trying to keep it relatively short-lived. I'm compelled to go with the like health equals ammo. That you're constantly losing ammo like every 10 seconds. I think that these two just work really well together. This is one that I've been thinking of for a while, so I'm compelled to just do it. I'm just gonna do it at this point. We're gonna design a game where your health equals your ammunition. Oh, how about this? Instead of that, it's like every 10 seconds you reload. Like you regain your health. Like, well, hold on. Like, regain health every 10 seconds. I think I like that. So like the design is that we've got like, we'll have like a box essentially, and the player will be in the box, and there'll be like a little UI thing maybe down here, and this is how much health the player has. And whenever you fire like a bullet, it goes down. And there'll be like enemies. I'll just draw them as squares for now. Cue me forgetting how to draw a square. Oh my god. And you basically are firing at them bullets, and when you fire a bullet, you take damage. However, every 10 seconds, there'll be like a little timer here. Like it goes 10, 9, 8, 7, and you have to deal with the amount of enemies in that 10 seconds. Ooh, you deal with all of the enemies within 10 seconds, and if you don't, you die. I think I like that. It's simple. It's a simple idea. It doesn't have to be much more complicated than that. Okay. I think I'm gonna try that out. Okay. I've already got a basic Unity thing set up, almost. It's definitely gonna be a 2D project. Just give it a second. It's still loading. Come on, Unity. Come on, Unity. You got this. Typically, Unity takes a little bit of time to, you know, load up. Yeah. This is gonna be a long stream. I'm in for the long haul. I don't know if I'll make it through the entire time. I might just cut it, like, at the 5-hour mark? I don't know, and then just work off stream from there. But I'd be okay with that. 5 hours is typically more than what I'm used to. I also gotta be sure to conserve my energy. Oh. Come on, Unity. Come on. I probably should have made this beforehand, but I didn't know if I wanted to make a 3D game or 2D game for the stream. I know now that a 2D game is probably a lot less intensive to work on, because it's a 2D game you have to make, you can use like the assets in Unity in order to represent things in a 2D game. Ooh. Versus with a 3D game, you have to like import assets for, well, you can use cubes and stuff, I guess. That's an option. I suppose it's the same way, but in this case, you can. It's way quicker, in my opinion. All right. It's still going. Okay, it loaded. It loaded. Nice. Okay. This is the game scheme that we've got to work with here. The first thing we gotta do is make a character controller. We gotta make a character controller to, well, control the character. We have to make a character, and we have a character controller to control it. So in order to do that, first let me get me some organization stuff in here right quick. We need some more folders. A folder for scripts. And a folder for prefabs. Okay. Now we need to make the player character. But now we'll just make them a circle. You shall be named player. That's a capital L right there. Don't need that. Ah. There we go. Now we have a player. Next we need to make the character controller, essentially. So in order for that to work, we need a couple more components on this. I think we're gonna need a rigid body and a collider. Yeah. Get this circle collider in here first, and then rigid body, and we'll ensure gravity is turned off in the script itself. Now, we gotta open up our first script, and this will be player controller. Now, we can get into the nitty-gritty of this whole thing. Get rid of that. I think we're going to be using collections and whatnot in this script, so we can keep this there. Character controller script by me. Then we got an added summary so we don't forget what this is used for. Controls and that's 2 L's. We don't need that. The character and yeah, controls the character. That's all we need to know for what this thing is. It's a character controller. Alright, so with the character controller, there are a few things we need. We need some public variables. And I don't think we'll need a coroutine for this. We might. But now let's get some public variables down just right quick. We need a we're definitely gonna need a public variable for health. That's heal. Well, actually, no, I got it right. I got it right. Okay. A public variable for health, a public variable for speed. It'll be a float. Yeah, public float. Can we do that? We'll make an int. That's all we'll need for now, I think. Like a health and speed. Yeah. Really, all we're trying to do is get the character to be controlled. So we'll get ourselves a start function. I thought I turned that off. Jeez. I updated Visual Studio and things aren't the same as they were. And I should probably zoom in because this is very small for you guys. There we go. We're not gonna put anything in that for now. Oh no, we need the rigid body. We do need to put something in that. Do a public game object. No, not game object, rigid body. I'll call it RB, and then the start function. Fetch the necessary components. We do RB equals get component rigid body. Oh, doesn't seem to like that. What's wrong here? Maybe you're missing that? Okay, yeah, it was just missing that. Good. And of course we need to do RB, and we need to turn off the gravity. I'll put that in its own separate thing. Turn off gravity for 2D movement. It's RB dot gravity. No, nope, not gravity. Dot use gravity equals. Oh, do we need parentheses? I think it just equals false, right? Yeah. That'll ensure that gravity is turned off. Next, we need to check and ensure. We need to check and make sure that the character is capable of moving. To do that, we need to use an update function. We'll just well, we can do like, yeah, like update. And here we can do move. Call in movement. This is move. And then down here, move. Oh, forgot to make it a void. There we go. Void move. And this is where all the movement stuff is going to be. Okay. In order to check for movement, we need to ensure that buttons are being pressed down. So, check if movement buttons are being pressed. We can do that with an if statement. You do like if get button down. That it was get button down, right? Unless I'm stupid. Hold on, let me look this up real quick. It was the Unity scripting API. That is arithmetic. No. Leading to the same place anyways. Get button down. Oh, it's input that get button. Yeah, I forgot the input. Okay. Input dot get button down. Right? Why are you mad at me? No formal parameter button name. For now we'll just go with A. If A is pressed? No, okay, it's the wrong thing that's supposed to go there. And then we can use the rigid body to add some forces. Do RB dot add force? Yeah. Add force. Let me look this one up too. It's been a while since I've used this. Then we can do like we can either do this with forces or we can do this with translations, I think. Forces might be more intensive. I'm gonna try it as both. We'll try it as translations first, because if we can use translations for this, that means we can just get rid of the rigid body altogether. We'll do this dot transform dot translate. Look at me spelling stuff bad. Translate. Transform to translate, that's what I was looking for. Yes. We'll do vector 3 dot up down like left for this one. We multiply it by time dot delta time. And of course some notes. Move the just move left. And then we can do But maybe that'll work. It might not work. That might not work for what I want. Might not work for what I want. Hold on. I'm thinking. I mean, so long as it'll work eventually, I can come back through and refine it later. Is that world to ensure that the translation is on the world axis instead of the local axis. Then we do it again. That's B. We need D. Move right. This dot transform dot translate vector 3 dot right. Multiply that by time dot delta time in the world space. Pardon me, my throat itches. The instant I stop drinking some water, my body goes, you what? What have you done? Ah! Bitten? No. Button. W. We're adding WASD commands. WASD controls. Move. Up. I need that to be a capital D. Accidentally pressed Control Z instead of Control S to save. Okay. Now we call in the movement, and all this is happening on the movement. I'm expecting this to maybe work. We'll try a different system if it doesn't. Oh. I thought it said not to use gravity. I thought I told it not to use gravity. Okay. We'll try again. Input button is not a setup. There is no... Oh, I know why. I know why. Is there a gravity? There's a gravity scale. Equals 0. Alright, that's one done, but it's saying input button is not a setup. Edit settings. Oh, okay, I see. I see what I gotta do. That's not how that whole thing works, is it? I think gotta go to... Is this it? Is this the place where I'm supposed to go to? I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't think that's it. Project settings? Where the input at? Input manager. We could use horizontal and vertical instead. Maybe? I think we could just go back into here and change some of these out. Like this, and then we can get rid of this one here entirely. And this one can be vertical. Maybe? Okay, so the position is changing every time we press the button. But not while we're holding it. Not to mention, it's barely anything. The position is changing by barely anything. And no matter which one we put, it always increases it in the wrong direction. Okay. I forget exactly how to use these things. It's been a bit. I might have to open up an old project to get some reference material. Yeah, hold on. Wait, what time is it already? How much time have I spent on this? About 30 minutes. Okay. I think actually we might be able to fix it. Well, kinda. I might have to just do some research. Let's do a little bit of research. Here maybe input. Input get button down. Yee. It's been a bit since I've done this kind of stuff in 2D. Oh boy. Only use this for implementing an action at like events, i.e. shooting a weapon. I see, that's probably our problem. Using the wrong function. Or rather part of a function. We're using the wrong function of a function. That made more sense in my head. Really we just gotta change this from get button down to get access. It's interesting. Thought that would work. Let me look at the get access command real quick. Okay, I see how this whole thing works. I think I'm trying to check to see if a button gets held down. Then this happens. So I think what I'm doing here is I gotta do like input dot get axis horizontal. I forgot to put this in quotations. And then we can multiply that by speed. And we keep this as get button down. Maybe this has to be a float. What happens if I change this to a float here? Doesn't seem to change anything. Okay. We'll leave it empty for now then. We can do some debug commands like I'm moving horizontally maybe. And then here we do like debug dot log. Oh. Now in the console, we hold on the button. It's not changing. Okay. I want something that'll continue to change once you hold down the button. So I don't think I'm getting exactly what I need here. Maybe get button. The scripting API keeps telling me to use get axis for continuous movement. Maybe I have to set them up as variables first? I'm gonna try that. Set up movement. So we do like float. We'll call it I guess equals input dot get axis Input get axis. Horizontal. Let me do the same thing for vertical. Vertical. Oh. That is the wrong set of quotation marks. And we can change these, I believe, to get from get button down to get button. And if I test this, it should say I'm moving horizontally or I'm moving vertically continuously. So we can do that. And it is indeed. Now we need to check the axis. Well, I don't think we need to check the axis. We just multiply it by speed because it's from 1 to -1. We can set the speed in here. I'll set it to like 5 for now. So instead of moving left, we do, we'll do, actually do this dot transform dot translate. Alright, and this is maybe there's a little bit more setup I have to do. I don't really trust this right now. I think I can figure it out. This dot transform dot translate if we're on there's like x and y coordinates, so we do x, which is pardon me. We'll do hori times speed, and then all that times time dot delta time. And we have to add these there, I think, in order for the translate to make sense. And we just do the exact same thing again, but down here, and instead of there, we do 0 comma, instead of hori we'll do vert. I don't know, this is feels a bit interesting. Let's see how that works. Oh! Oh! Okay, it works. It frickin' works. It works better than I had anticipated. Oh! It's a bit of like a hard stop when you stop holding down one. But I think we'll work with that. That's pretty interesting. I like how you like get up to speed too. Ooh. I like that. Alright, so that was way easier than I thought it was. Bang. We technically have we technically have a some character movement, and we can mess around with the speed a bit. I mean, what happens if we make it 10? Oh, you move way fast. That's way fast. Like, maybe a bit too fast. That gave me an idea. Just gave me an idea. Wait, hold on. Wait, I forgot. I had it in a different tab. I'm stupid. So yeah. We got a character controller functioning. Let's go. And now we need to make it so that when you collide into an enemy, you take some damage. So that our health variable is being used as of right now. And we can get rid of the rigid body stuff, I think. Who needs this anymore? Pardon me. Dang. So, next we need to get collisions working. First, let's make an enemy. Make an enemy prefab. Call this enemy. And this guy. Wait, do we actually have like a triangle? Okay, so there aren't any triangles available. Unfortunate. We do have squares, which work. So our goal is for that when the player walks into an enemy, they don't have to move just yet, but when a player walks into an enemy, they take damage. Yeah. So we can set our health variable. I'm gonna set it to 10 for now. I forgot to check this actually. Hold on. We can have fun on the job. That's hilarious. Yeah. Back to 5 you go. 5 felt pretty good. Now we've got 10 health to work with. Because we have 10 health, we're going to set up collisions. We gotta set up collisions first. In order to set up collisions, we do a collisions. That's not it. I forgot to note this one down too. Hold on. Move function. So everything within the movement. So for collisions, we're going to do we gotta do a void on collision. Enter. Yeah, on collision enter. And the on collision enter has to be like collision other. And in here we have to first detect what collided. So we do a game object called other object equals other dot game object. From there we have to check what object. No, well, check if it's an enemy. And this will be a if statement. Other object dot tag equals enemy. We'll use the tag system for this. Okay. Now that we can detect if it's an enemy, we'll do a health. Well, decrement the health. Health. Health, minus, pretty much. And then we need to detect whenever, in the update function, we need to detect whenever health is 0. We'll do this like, detect if the player's health is 0. If at any point in player's health is 0, we go if statement is less than or equal to 0. Then we're gonna do this dot game object dot set active false. I accidentally hit Control A. Oh, Shift A. Control A. I think selects everything, which would be rather unfortunate for us. Yeah. There we go. There we got it. We can then go back here, give you a box collider 2D and a new tag. There we go. Now, should we run into it? Why can we, like... Huh. Do they need a rigid body to prevent themselves from, like, colliding that way? Hold on, let me add rigid bodies to them. Of course, gotta turn off the gravity scale. I think rigid body helps with that. Let me check. Yep. Oh, we can push him around. Yeah. Like we can really push him. Makes me wonder though, is my health being decremented or not? And we'll do this. And no, instead of doing it, we'll do health. Like that. This should work, right? Wait, did I save that? Okay, I did. Alright, perfect. That's rather strange. It's like I'm not even colliding with it at all. Give me a second here. Let me, freeze rotation. For now, it'll just be a wall. Well, no, I think just freezing rotation is good enough. We can push it around all we want. Yeah, it's not working. My health isn't going down at all. Unless the enemy isn't tagged right. Nope, it's tagged as enemy unless I named it wrong. E-N-E-M-Y. E-N-E-M-Y. Huh. Rather strange. Why is this not working? What's going on? What happened? Maybe instead of using like the tags, we use like name that starts with enemy. That not work? Huh. Alright, I gotta look more stuff up. Yay. Okay, it's not quite how I remember it, apparently. You know, for right now, we'll do name equals enemy. Please work. Okay, it's still not working. Something's going on here. It's like it's not even touching it. Very interesting, very peculiar. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Not only is it spelled incorrectly, it's not 2D. That would explain a lot. Alright. Ooh. There we go. We can die now. That's great. Now that we have the ability to die, how long have we been working on this so far? 2 things down, it's been an hour. Okay. What next? I think we need to make it so that the enemies can actually follow us. Yeah. I figured out how to make things move towards a target yesterday, kinda, and I have a good idea of how that works. So for now, we'll just clear that. Go to the project, go to prefabs, take this enemy, and smack him in there. Open up this, we're gonna do scripts, and create our second script, C# script. This will be enemy behavior. Yeah. Same old, same old. Get rid of all this stuff in here. Don't need it right now. Enemy behavior script me. And then we need a summary, tell us what it does. Controls enemy behaviors. It controls enemy behaviors. Alright. For right now, all we need to do is make a movement class. So we'll just set some public variables. And these public variables will be health. Well, we need like public int health equals nothing at the moment. We'll just keep it like that. And public float speed alright. Next we need update. And here we'll do all in movement. Pretty much the exact same as how we had it in the player controller script, but we're gonna do some interesting things in movement. Movement function. Okay. So next we gotta select a target. Well, no. I don't think we actually need a movement. Hold on. Instead, we need to do it this way. We need to do it through a start function. Void start. And we'll do start a coroutine. And so what coroutine will start? Don't know yet. Don't know what to call it yet. We'll just do a coroutine. And in this coroutine, we will in this coroutine, we can call an update function, which tells the thing to move. I think. Can we do this through a coroutine? No, actually no. I'm done. I just remembered what the coroutine was used for. We have to do it through update. Okay, let's try this again. In movement. All right. Okay, next we need to get a target for it to move to. We can do that in the start function. Find a target. Really, we're looking for the player, so we can do well, first we need to get this from a component, I think. So we can do like components, game object target. Does it need to be public? No. We'll do target equals game object dot find Can we do game object dot find? Is this something we can do? Yeah, find game object of type. Player. Like that, yeah. Find the target. Should it be a transform? It might need to be a transform, I don't know. This is all set up for later, because if there's going to be multiple enemies through a prefab, then they all need to search and find the target. It's not easy. Okay, so we found the target. We just need to move towards it, pretty much. Trying to think of how this will work in my head. I think I know how. Yeah, I think I know how. Check the, well, we need, instead of a game object, it needs to be a transform. Well, we can get the transform off of a game object, right? Yeah. Check the location of the target and move towards it. So we do an if statement. Target dot, well, if this dot transform dot location, no, position, is dot x is less than target dot position, no, target transform dot position dot x. So if it's less than the target in the x axis, on the x-axis, if it's lower down than the target in the x-axis, we need to move towards it. So this dot transform dot this dot transform dot translate, and we're going to be moving on the x-axis. So we're going to be moving vector 3 dot. If you're less than someone on the x-axis, you need to move right to get to them. So dot right times speed, which in this case we put in some parentheses to be multiplied by time dot delta time. So it moves over a course over a period of time. Right? That not gonna work? Oh. Okay. Okay, I might be a little dumb. Forgot that's how the vector 3 works. Okay, now we just need to copy and paste this a couple times with both x and... I I cut it instead of copying and pasting it. You copy paste it 4 times, and each time we have to change something different about it. And this time we have to change this to this, and right to left. Here we have to change this to Y, and right to if Y is less than the target, so it has to be up. And then this to this, and X to Y, and right goes to down. Okay. And then I think we should start a coroutine. Well, first let's see if this works. I think we can start a coroutine to like pause the movement for a bit. Yeah, we can start a coroutine to pause the movement for a bit before starting up again. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're good. Pardon me. The enemy's not moving. Why enemy no move? Oh, I know why enemy no move. We forgot to put the enemy script on the prefab. Make the health like 2 or something, and the speed, we will make it 4. So the player can always outrun an enemy, but they're somewhat fast. Hopefully those changes will have been made. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa! I kind of messed up the, Okay, I kind of messed up the, tracking a bit, I think. Something's wrong here. The Y one isn't working. It should be... This isn't working for some reason. Up and down isn't working. Oh, I know why. Why? Why? Finally, yeah, it was just continually going down. It was continually going up and down depending on our X position. So that should fix it actually. That might be the only problem we have with that. Whoa. And it just wants to collide with us. It's a bit invasive. Yeah, it keeps pushing us in random directions. Alright, so you can't quite run away from it. But I've created a successful enemy. Oh, that does give me an idea though. What would happen with 4 of them? I'm a bit skeptical and scared to find out. Whoa! No! I cannot escape. Oh, they clump up. They clump up. Oh, that's interesting. And then they continually try to kill them. Okay. We can do like a coroutine and whatnot. In order to make things more random. Well, not to make things more random, but to stop them. Yeah. Just trying to think in my head how that would work. We can use the coroutine to stop them from moving for a bit. Like we can disable the movement function. thinking that to make them a little bit easier, not only can we slow them down first and foremost, we should probably do that. And we can slow them down a bit. We can use half things. We can do 2.5 because it's a float. That's right. Ah. All right. Now they're much slower, but they're still quite invasive. I can easily dodge them now, which is good. All right. I do kind of want to get down like the whole theme, which is every 10 seconds. So I'm thinking like every 10 seconds more enemies spawn. I know we agreed on like you die if you don't kill all the enemies in 10 seconds. That seems a bit harsh to me. But like more enemies just spawn every 10 seconds is good enough. Is good enough, I think. Yeah, I think that's good enough. We can like make a spawner in the center of the whole thing, and that'll spawn them in the area. Let's do that. Let's do that right quick. Now that we have the prefab working. We create empty enemy spawner, or we can just call it spawner, and we can be able to see it like this. There it is. That'll be in the center. And it'll spawn enemies like randomly around the place, I think, like every 10 seconds. Alright, for this to work, we're gonna do another script. Create C# script. Enemy spawner. Same drill as before. Enemy spawner script. Me. We do a summary. Handles the behavior. Yeah. We'll just do handles. Paddles. Handlers? Is that how you spell handles? Hold on. Okay, that is how you spell handles. Okay, handles. Spawning of enemies. And for this, we will do a coroutine function. So we'll need public variables. We need a int for amount spawned. Public int amount. And spawn amount. The frequency. Okay, how often it's spawned. We don't need a frequency. I think we can just do public float frequency. It's called frequency in this case, but typically it would be called like wait for sec, like delay in seconds. Yeah, that's what typically, as far as I know. Do initialization. And we'll do the start function. For this, we do a we'll start a coroutine. Don't know what it is yet at the moment. Do the coroutine. Not enumerable, enumerator. And this one shall be called, let's just call it spawner. And then we can do like spawn amount and frequency. And here we'll do the int amount and the float delay. Forget about the other parenthesis. I can remember letters and words and I'm running out of water. Okay. We'll do a simple loop. We'll do a for function, and we'll do an int I equals amount. I is, well, not equals amount, equals 0. Amount, no. I need to remember things. I is greater than amount. Right? Oh, and we're not using commas, we're using semicolons. Semicolons is greater than amount and I plus plus. Simple for loop. So then we need to instantiate, and the amount of enemies, well, this is for how many times this is gonna go by. We want this to be an infinite loop. Never mind. We want this to be an infinite loop. So then we'll do a at the moment, if we start right now, if we just compile this and save it, Unity will crash, which is not good. So we need to make an exit out of this, I think. Well, maybe it might, who knows. So we do it, we gotta do instantiate. Instantiate enemy. Instantiate. We need to get the enemy first. We'll do a prefab. Public game object enemy. Add it over here. Game object I don't know what to call it here. I'm just gonna call it enemy again. That does not belong there. Okay. Get instantiate enemy. And at a position. That position is going to be randomly decided around it, so we need to give it some random parameters, not parables. We're not talking about I don't know, Stanley. I haven't played the Stanley Parable. Pardon me. Randomize position. For that, we do a simple. We'll do a float random x equals random dot range, and the range will be between two things. I'm gonna say -10, +10 for now, and same thing again. Float random y equals random dot range. Same thing. And then we add them together into a new position, which will be vector 3 random position equals new vector 3. That's minus. Why did I type minus? It should be equals new vector 3. We'll do for the random x random y and 0, because we're not doing anything on the z-axis. So here we do we'll do random position is that it? Is that all we need? Doesn't seem to like that. Oh, let me look at this up real quick. Is there information that I'm missing? Well, we can call this prefab. Hold on. I remember what I'm missing. Missing this very important step. Quaternion. That identity. That's not a capital I. Yep. It instantiates an enemy at a random position. And then it has to wait. Thing is, we have to do that several times. Can we have a for loop within a for loop? Hold on, let me try something. For int I equals 0. I is less than amount. I plus plus. Just have that in there. And then we have like a cool effect happen where it like yields between each frame. Do like yield return not new null. Yield return null, that yields for a frame. And then yield return new, wait for seconds. This will be delay. Okay. Because the delay is always going to be 10 seconds, I'm going to change frequency to just equal 10.0f. These should also have point zeros behind them because then they aren't actually floats, and I think that'll return a error. Jeez, I'm all over the place. That's an O. Why did I do that? Oh. Oh! And that'll spawn more enemies every second. Every 10 seconds. Right? First I gotta go to the enemy spawn. First it's gotta compile. There we go. We go to the enemy spawner. Put that on there. Bam. The prefab. Bam. Then we need... there was one more thing I wanted to test before we got ahead and got started. Oh yeah, change the spawn amount from 0 to like maybe 1 for now. Okay, then it spawns a guy. 10 seconds after, there's another. And there's another. Okay, now we've got enemies spawning every 10 seconds. Okay, this is easily starting to get out of hand. Oh, no! Oh, there's more! Ah! It's perfect. The enemy spawner works! Yes. Let's crank the spawn amount up, see how much we can handle, I think. So it starts off with 5, and it just kind of randomly spawns them all in one location. That's not good. Hold on, I can fix that. Instead of having it in there, we do it like this. And have it in there. Right? Yeah. So now the position is random every time. Okay, they're kind of scary. There's more! Oh god! Oh. They're making a little man. They can see his... Ah! Yeah, there's no way that would be able to survive that. Okay. I'm compelled to make everything smaller. Like, make all the things smaller so that more can fit on the screen. Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. prefabs, go to you. Your size shall now be half of your original size. I'm gonna crunch you. You've been crunched. The player character will also have the same treatment done to them. Now they are tiny. They're real small. Let's see how much of a difference this makes. Oh, I'm tiny and I'm fast and I'm speed. Oh, they're tiny and they fast and they kind of speed. Okay, we're good. I'm not so good. Okay, I'd also like to differentiate between the player and the enemies because then they clump together like that. It gets kind of, once they clump together like that, it gets kind of hard to see. So I'm going to go to this enemy prefab and change your color to red. Now we should be able to see the enemy prefabs just fine. Yep, there they are. The enemy. Oh, the fact that they all spawn in randomly too, it's kind of menacing. Right now the goal is to just survive. Ooh. This is a game in and of itself. Ow. Alright, now we need to edit the enemy behavior instead of continuing to collide on one space. I think we need to do a coroutine function so that the so that it waits for a period of time before attacking you again. So if it like collides with you, it waits for a sec. Let's do that. Open up the enemy behavior. This is all the movement stuff. We don't need to worry about that right now. We're done with that for now. Okay. Now we need to get some more public variables. We need to get a it doesn't need to be a loop. It just needs to be a wait function. So we can do a public float and this will be our delay in seconds. We'll set that in the inspector. Oh, I accidentally zoomed into 200%. Whoa, I didn't know I could do that. Like that. Don't control scroll then. Got it. So our public float delay in seconds. Then we need to call in the start routine. Typically you do that in the start function, but I'm gonna do that in a different function. We're gonna do collision. Void on collision. Enter 2D collision other. And then we gotta check, detect the collided object. So that we do a we have to do the same thing we did last time. The game object other object. No. Equals other dot game object. And then we gotta check if it's the player. If other object dot tag equals player, then stop for a sec. Basically, we'll do a start routine. You like call in an override to the move function. I don't know. Is it possible to like turn off a function? Like move.off, I guess? I don't know. We'll call this wait. And wait, we'll just have a yield statement for now. Before then, though, we gotta get the delay in seconds in there. Yield. I spelled it wrong here, dang. Return null, nope, not null, new. Wait for seconds. Delay. If this works right out the gate, I don't know. I don't know if it will. I doubt it will. You hit me and then you stop moving. Nope, nope, you don't stop moving. You don't stop moving. Okay. Okay. Is it possible to like... Hold on. I gotta do some research. Is it possible to do a bit of like stop moving? Ooh, maybe speed equals 0. We can do that. We can do speed equals 0 now. Wait for seconds delay. Then we do start moving again. Speed equals whatever. Well, we can do some math in order to keep it from, you know, in order to return to whatever speed we set it to. So instead of speed equals 0, we can do speed minus speed. What? What do you mean I can't do arithmetic? Equals 0, and then like maybe we can do speed like this. Speed equals speed. Maybe we, I don't have confidence in that. Maybe we can like do like a speed keeper type thing, like a float. I'm just gonna call it remember. Remember this. Remember the speed value. That will do remember equals speed. And then here we'll do, instead of speed equals speed, we'll do speed equals remember. Because remember is not changing, it's only speed is. And it doesn't need to be public, we can just have it be, it's not a public variable anymore. Hold on. Memory. Bam. Float remember. Yeah, like that. I forgot to do this. That probably explains a lot. Yeah, I've run out of water. I might need to take a small break soon. So far, we've made a lot of progress. Good character movement working and all that. Only about 3 hours. Well, only about an hour and a half. 2 hours and a half in. I think that might be a good idea to take a break then. Let's see if this works, and then I'll go refill my water bottle. If they collide into me, they should wait for a sec. Nope, they don't wait for a sec at all. Oh wait, I know why. Delay. Alright. So we had a bit of a problem. There was a bit of a hiccup. Suddenly, without any warning or explanation, or anything of that matter, my power went out. Which is interesting. It just kind of shut down for a couple minutes. And I don't know why. Yep. Shut down for a good solid like 5 minutes, and it didn't come back for that entire duration. Not flickering, nothing, no, just down. We are experiencing some rain where I am at the moment, but I don't think that's the cause of it. Either way, we did lose a little bit of stuff, but that's not progress that we can't remake. I remember everything, thankfully. You made it in 2 hours. It's fine. No, 2.5 hours. I also got some more water. In that time. So yeah. I just flip over to here. Yes, I fixed up a few things. Hopefully the power will keep its integrity. If it goes down again, I think I'm just not gonna come back to stream. I'm just gonna try my best to get back where I was. I should have all my scripts, right? Yeah, my scripts are here. They're fine. And my prefabs? Kinda. My prefab's kinda okay. Yeah, it's broken. Delete you. Ouch. Are these guys here good? Should be fine. I saved quite often with these things. Yeah, they're fine. Okay. We just gotta get everything back to where it was. And this is our player. And you will be small. For now, at least. You need a rigid body and a collider. Give me that circle collider 2D. 0. Yep. And put the character controller on it. Health 10, speed 5. Next we need to make our enemy prefab. Put it in prefabs, delete. You can edit it from here. Okay, transform 0.5, 0.5. Hold on. There we go. You just had to pull something else up real quick. Get script, enemy behavior, put it on them. Health 2, speed 3, delay in seconds. We'll just do 1. Alright, and then we need to go back to here. Make a empty spawner. This spawner shall have the enemy spawner script on it and have this green tag. I forgot to give this enemy I forgot to make this enemy red first and foremost. You're now red again. Nice. And I forgot to what else did I forget to do here? Oh yeah. Gotta give you a collider and a rigid body. Rigid body 0 there, and then we can go here. This is your spawn amount. Make it 3 for now. Then we have to do a test, if I remember correctly. Clear this. Hopefully no more errors. Unknown error occurred while loading library editor snap settings asset. That's interesting. Exactly where is this? Unknown error occurred while loading library editor snap settings asset. Stack trace utility. I'm gonna have to look into that. It seems like the whole thing is working fine for now, though. I can move around and everything. The enemies are following me at quite the decent pace. Oh no, the air is gone. There are also some other things that are missing. I don't seem to be losing any health. Yeah, my health is not disappearing. You can see how this gets out of hand pretty quickly, though. Gotta look at the code for that one. Oh, I know why. I remember why. Now I remember what I had to do. I had to add an enemy tag. There we go. Now we should be taking damage. We are indeed taking damage. And then we die. Yep. The enemies do indeed run into us. They do indeed run into us. That's good. You know what I'm gonna do? Actually, real quick, I completely forgot to put this into the Discord real quick. Completely forgot to. I was gonna do it earlier today, but I didn't. I did not. Ludum dead time. Even though I've been live for a little over 2 hours, just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now we should be good to go. Object reference not set to instant summon. Wait, hold on. When did those show up? They're not showing up while playing. I think they're showing up when the player dies. Yep. Alright. There are a few different problems we can work with here. A few different problems that we can tackle. The first one to tackle, I think, is getting the enemies to stop, first and foremost. It's not stopping it. And the thing is, it isn't stopping at all. There's got to be a way to, like, turn off the move function. We gotta do some research. It's not quite. The pause. Ooh, I just had an idea. I'm gonna try this out first. We take all of this. Check if the enemy can move. We'll do an if statement. And then we can go up here. Public bool can move. And if can move is true, then we can do this. And then here, for stop moving, we just do can move if it's false. And then we do, after we wait, we go can move equals true. Will this work? Please work. Forgot to set can move equal to true in the statement. It's like having the light switch half on, half off. You know? You ever done that? Like balance the light switch between the on and off positions? Yeah, it was I just exactly did that. They should be able to move now. At least we can tell them to stop. Or not. They just aren't moving now. It's interesting. Alright, I need to check. I need to check the enemy prefab. So can move is for whatever reason starting off false. In here at least. That's interesting. Okay, now it's true. They hit me. and it does not turn off, which is interesting. I could add in like an else function. I don't know how much that would help. Like if can move is true, then all this. And we can do like an else, which if can move is false, then we can do this dot transform dot translate vector 3 dot 0. Right? Thing is, it just doesn't ever turn off. We can have it turn off in the collision. Like we can do that. Yeah, they don't stop. That's not good. Even if I turn it on... Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped here. Might have to look this up. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna look it up. Found something on Unity Answers. We can run a while loop, I think. I think I have an idea of how this works. Okay. So instead of having all this in a if function, we take this out. Oh shoot. I accidentally control C. That would have removed what I had in the clipboard. There we go. We have it like that. Instead of having this here, we have this in here, but in an if statement. So if can move equals true, we do this. We start the coroutine. Once the coroutine is started, it'll yield for the delay, and then can move will be true again, and it will resume code as normal. We can probably move this here underneath this like this, so that that happens after it checks. Check if the enemy can move or not. And I think we should have it so it can move equals to false. So we can do, I think, like this. Yeah. Okay, they don't stop yet. They're not stopping. Please. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's right, the while loop. That works, right? I'll get this in the while loop real quick, and that is F. I did not mean to do that. They need to research how to detect when the game is running. We can probably just do if can move equals false here, right? Like, exclamation point can move. And we'd have to move this out. Like this. And then they should stop. Nope, they don't stop. They don't stop. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, pardon me. Okay, so the method we're using isn't working. There are a couple different other methods here. Let me check and see if I can find out how to determine when the game is running. Okay, I think I found it. Like this, maybe? I'm a bit confused. Okay. It isn't working. Maybe we don't need a coroutine. Well, no, I think we might need a coroutine. So that we can like wait for a duration of time. Maybe we just need to add one thing. Then we can like stop reading the rest of the code. Return. Maybe that'll help. That didn't help. That didn't help. How about if we just remove all this with, and replace it with return? It doesn't seem to work. Okay. It's getting a little bit discouraging. I'm stumped. I'm not. I don't know. What time is it? What time is it at the moment? 6:23. Been at this for 3 hours now. I think I'm gonna take a break at this point. Yeah, we built the halfway mark to the stream. I'm gonna take a break, get myself some dinner, give myself some time to think, and then come back to this in like maybe an hour. Yeah, and then we can go from there. Like, yeah, I think I'll be back at 7:30. For now, I'll just end the stream, and I will return. I'll be back. Yeah, let me save this real quick. Bam. Gotta get me some grub. All right, see ya. I'll be back in a bit. I'm back. I've returned. I'm alive. Alright. I'm here. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to go for the entire duration of the entire, like, next 3.5 hours. Maybe. I don't know if I will be able to do that. Mostly because I'm tired. I've already streamed for 3 hours. I had a power outage during that time, and I don't know if everything will hold up, because if we have a power outage now, that's probably the worst time to have a power outage. It's probably going to stay out all night, which is not good. Either way, the matter of the fact is that in the last 30 minutes, well, the 30-minute stream that I did since the power went out, I started focusing too much on something that I can do later, pretty much. It functions now. I'm just not gonna question it. We need to move on to the next thing. Fast. We have 48 hours less now. We have less than 48 hours. It's been like 7? No. It's been like 5 hours since this whole thing has begun. So in reality, we have 43. Maybe 42. More like 42 and a half, yeah. You have that much time left before we gotta submit this thing. So I can't be fretting over the little things at the moment. I gotta make sure we have a game first. Something playable. Which means we've got to get some other features going in here. We gotta get some other features going in here. Like a wall. We need a wall. We need walls. We can confine the aspect ratio of a camera, I think. So I'm gonna do that right quick as we get into this. Yeah, we can confine the aspect ratio. We're going to add a new one. We'll call this one LD51 for now. Width and height. Not 10. That's not enough. You can do aspect ratio. Well, no, fixed. You gotta keep it fixed. We can do like 1080 by 1080. Okay. Now we have this cube. We have a square. We should be able to like maneuver around it. Yeah. We still need like space for information on the sides and whatnot, I think. So let's just go with this. And we'll like have, well, we may not need space for information. I don't know. As of right now, you're just evading endlessly as more and more enemies show up. I need to confine the spawner's range of spawner's effective range. As of right now, it needs to be able to spawn anywhere on the screen. So it needs to be able to spawn from this corner to this corner. So this is -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6. So -9. We'll do -8. Like from here to here maybe, so we have like this edge for some sprite work later. So from -8 and +4 to +8, -4. Alright, let's get that working now. Instead of -10, -8 to +8, -4 to +4. I don't know if that came through on the mic, but I think one of the guinea pigs nearby me just made a really strange sound. Okay, now they should be able to spawn really wherever within this area. Then we can see them spawn. Yep, there they go. Yep, there I go. I do want to add something right quick. I know it's a small thing that I can just do later, but I do want to add something to the enemy behavior. Pardon me. Where if the, check if the player's still alive, you know? Do an if statement. Target, yeah. Target equals null. If the target equals null, then stop moving, pretty much. I don't really know how to do that right now, so I'm just gonna do this dot transform dot translate is now equal to vector3 dot 0, and then we do a return function. Alright, now if we die, they'll let us. Okay, that didn't quite work out, but it's in there now apparently. Okay. What is the prompt? The prompt is every 10 seconds. You can see that in the upper right hand corner right there. As of right now, we're currently fulfilling that, and that is through the fact that every 10 seconds enemies will spawn. Every 10 seconds we get enemies spawning, and we'll add a countdown. I'll add a countdown timer and whatnot later. Okay, let's get some walls in. I don't need anything other than an empty game object and a collider. A box collider 2D. Take this, put this like this. In reality, I could probably like half this in size. Zero that out. Negative 8.5. And make sure that's 0 as well. And then we can, well... that's not quite what I was looking for, you know? That'll work, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna be perfect unless I do this. Yeah, whatever. And we can duplicate this, change this into that, duplicate it again, but this time we do this. Well, no. We just gotta make another one. Zero it out. Move it to the right place. And we do it again. We're glass walling the player. So that he can't get out of this specific area. Now both the players and the enemies not be able to leave. Yet they cannot leave. They do that little jitter thing, but I'm not quite certain exactly how to stop that. I've been cornered. Oh. I mean, these guys are pretty easy to avoid until more spawn. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I took a bit more damage there. I'm at 2 health now. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Survived way longer that time. Okay. So now, we didn't really make too much of a change. We just added glass walls. That's good. We can probably rename these. Wall. We can just Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. All of these are now walls. Okay. Now what we need to do is we have walls in. We need to make it a game. So first we need to give the player a means of defending themselves. Yeah, we need to give the player a means of defending themselves, which means we need to instantiate a projectile. Now I don't quite remember exactly how to do this. And I don't think I can at the moment because I don't know how to aim at the cursor, because I want it to be like you fire at the cursor and you constantly click to keep firing. We can do an on mouse down. We'll just click on the guys at the moment. We'll just click on them. For right now, we'll just click on them and they will die. So, let's go to the enemy behavior then. And then we can do a, I'll put it under collision, because I've already got the collisions here, might as well. Void on mouse down. I thought I turned that off. Oh my god. Bruh. Pardon me. We'll do a hurt the enemy. And just do a health decrementation. And always be checking. I'm gonna get rid of a majority of this because it doesn't seem to be helping us at the moment, and I keep forgetting to clean up. I'm also gonna get rid of this coroutine. This is not helping either. if the enemy is still alive. And we'll do a if statement. Health. If health is less than or equal to 0, then kill the enemy. That's hill. With this we do a this dot game object dot set active. Oh, that's not how you do set active. And that is false. So at the moment, we should only have to click on the enemies twice in order to get them to stop hunting us. Yep, we can click on them and they die. I think we're gonna need like a scene manager that detects, that gets an array of all the enemies within a specific, all the enemies within the area, and then if all the enemies die, then it raises the amount of enemies by like 1 or something. Or maybe it raises them exponentially. That would be interesting. I don't know how to do exponential functions in this game. I can tell that some of the clicks don't quite count. Ow. I have 2 health left. And this is already a fairly interesting game in and of itself. Come on, die. There we go. We can use the scene manager to detect things like score and whatnot. Like killing, like for each one removed, score goes up by an amount. Yeah, let's do that. This new C# script shall be called scene. That's scene manager. This scene manager will, well, manage the scene. We're definitely going to need to use collections on this one. Scene. And I made it. Summary manages the scene. Alright. So there are a few things we need to keep track of. First thing we need to keep track of is score. Second thing we need to keep track. Second thing we need is a list or an array. We'll do a list. The enemy list. List of type game object enemy list equals new list of type game object. Do I need parentheses here? No, it doesn't seem like it. Alright, yeah, that breaks it. Nice. Alright, now we need to detect whenever an enemy enters the scene. So let's call this detection and go void update. That's not what I need. And we need to detect if an enemy enters the scene. Now, we can do... Doing GameObject.find constantly is not a good idea. We can do, I think, GameObject.find GameObject with tag. The tag is enemy. And then we can add them to the list. So, list. Well, first we need. Well, I think we can do like it as a variable. So we do new enemy equals game object new enemy equals okay. Okay, that doesn't seem to work. We'll do a other objects. Do a game object. Oh god, my lungs hate me right now. New enemy. Game object new enemy. And then new enemy equals game object dot find game object with, not objects, but object with tag this time. Enemy. Hopefully that doesn't break the hopefully that doesn't break Unity. Find any object with the enemy tag and add it to the list. So enemy list dot add new enemy. Alright, now we need to detect when the when an enemy leaves the new list. Deoys. Nice. If enemy list dot add, not dot add, enemy list dot count. Can you not count an enemy list? But now we'll say if it's less than 3. I don't know. We need to detect when an enemy gets removed from the list. More things to look up. Oh joy. Okay, this is JavaScript. No. We need Unity. Ah, God. More research. Starting to research things that I don't quite understand, I don't think. I mean, let's test to see if this works at the moment. Let's just test to see if this works. First, we're gonna need... Oh, okay. First, we're going to need another game object. This will be our scene manager. I'm gonna put it right there. Doesn't matter where its location is, but I'm gonna zero it out anyways. I forgot to make the list public. That explains that we can't see it there. Now we should be able to see it. Oh, I accidentally did a thing. Okay. Oh! Well, that's not good. It's finding the objects several times and then adding them to the list. Okay. How do you prevent objects that have already been added to the list from being added to the list? Because, like, I play and look at the enemy list here, it just goes up. Where are all these things coming from? Are they all the same one? It's just catching the same one over and over. Jeez, it goes on forever. And they're all the same one. Oh my god. Okay. We need to make sure that it's only getting the ones that have been, you know, added to the list. It's only only getting the ones that need to be added. You know, the ones that exist. Not the ones that exist again. No, oh my god. Okay. Maybe we can do it in a fixed update. But then again... Maybe we can just sync it up with the coroutine. Pardon me. Oh god. Oh god. My lungs really hate me today. Dang. Instead, we add it to a coroutine. We'll do a start coroutine. Oh no, we don't need this to be up in the update function. We need this to be in the start. Then we do our coroutine. Enumerator, what shall we call it? Detect? Oh, jeez. I'm real sorry. Oh. I swear I wasn't doing this like an hour ago. Like 30 minutes ago, really. Dang. Alright. So we're going to add a, private variables here. Yeah, sorry. Here we will add a private float frequency. And that will equal 10. Okay. First we gotta put that stuff back in there. And then we have to add a yield. So we do a yield return new wait for the end of the frame seconds. Pretty standard. Did I say in? Oh, I said into here. Oh, shoot. Okay. Now every 10 seconds it should update instead of... Oh, it's only finding one object at a time. Yeah, it's only over finding one object at a time. Then no more, apparently. Oh, that's because they forgot to put it in a loop. It's not finding any game objects. That's strange. Okay, now it's finding game objects. Can't seem to remove them though from the list. They just stick around. Okay. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more research on GameObject.find. Find objects with tag. Maybe we can just return the array instead of making one of our own. Okay, I think I understand how it works now, maybe. So instead of making this list, we're going to do this, that, new enemy equals, instead of this, we do game object dot find game objects with tag enemy. I think we can best put this in the I think we can get rid of the coroutine for now, at least. And put this in the start function, and then it's now new enemy. Well, instead of new enemy, we'll do enemy list. Oh, I'll go enemy array. And now, and instead of start, we can do like an update function. No. We need the array again. Not the array. We need the coroutine. So that it doesn't constantly, you know, keep doing it. Let me rename this again. Okay, now, we need to detect if any one of the things in the array gets deleted. Hmm. Can we just detect, like, using an if statement, like an if enemy array dot, okay, if enemy array, maybe just do 0 for now, dot game object dot set active false. Does it not allow me to do that? Okay. If enemy array minus. Nope, that's not gonna work. Need to be able to get the we need to be able to get the amount of enemies in the list at any point in time. I think I've got it. Under the coroutine, we'll do an update function. Here we will do detect if the list gets shorter. Well, it doesn't get shorter if we destroy something, does it? Oh boy. Enemy dies? How am I gonna be able to do that? Dang. We can do it through a global variable, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to get some answers and it is not helping. Detecting a change in a list, Unity forum. Maybe. When an enemy dies, it removes itself from the list. How about that? Like, the enemies are able to talk to this script somehow, and they are able to, essentially detect. They're able to essentially like say, "Oh, I'm dead. I should not be in the list, so delete me." Maybe. Why not instead just add to the score modifier directly, the score count directly? Like, make the score global and increase that. Yeah, whenever an enemy dies. I just gotta remember how to make it. Public variables, we can go down here. Global variables. It's probably not the best practice to use global variables, but I'm going to use them. Static. The public static int current score. Update the score. The score equals current score. Ensure score and current score are equal. Equals score. Now we no longer need this coroutine, and nor do we need this here. And then in the enemy behavior script, we can get like if health is well, first we need to add like public int score onto you. Add the score to the current score. So we'll do like a it's a scene manager dot current score plus equals score here. And in the scene manager, we can hide this current score in the inspector. We're not looking at it all the time. Okay. Now whenever I kill an enemy... Oh, actually we can do one more thing. I don't want to be putting the score in the console all the time though. That's probably not a good idea. I thought I was gonna do that. Let's play and see where this goes. Okay. So it's not adding to the score at all. Okay, that's interesting. What happens when we get rid of this? Is it not showing it in the inspector? It's not showing it in the inspector at all. Hold on. Yeah, it's not showing it in the inspector. Oh, probably because the score on the enemy is 0. That doesn't solve the fact that it's not being shown in the inspector. It just, our score isn't going up because the enemies don't give score at the moment. I'm gonna say you give 10 points. Hold on. Gotta ensure that this is working. Gotta ensure that this is working. Our score is going up. There we go. We have 30 points. We can probably make the score randomized too, along with the health of the enemies, but those are smaller things. We have it and it's working. Now we need like a timer. We need a timer on the scene manager script that determines how long things have been going. In order for that to work, we can do like a public float time, and then we can tick the timer upwards. So we'll do like a we'll do a like timer plus equals time dot, well, no, not like that, time dot delta time, like that. Okay, it doesn't seem to be working here. Oh, I said time here. Like that. Like we can see here that it should be ticking upwards, kinda. It's kind of ticking upwards at an interesting rate. And then we can like an enemy spawn timer. And that ticks down from 10. Say equals 10. Like, yeah, that's not going to be changing anytime soon. So if enemy spawn timer is equal to 10, then we need to take it downwards. So enemy spawn timer minus minus time dot delta time. You can't do that? What do you mean you can't do that? But oh no, minus equals time dot delta time. Yeah. Or how about the yeah, no, this isn't gonna work. Okay, so here we do enemy spawn timer minus equals time dot delta time, and then we have to check if the enemy spawn timer is less than or equal to 0. Then we set it back to 10. So enemy spawn timer equals 10 now. So it's constantly going down and back up again. And that determines when the enemies will spawn. Come on, sync up, work with me. Okay, it works. Do you think we could use an int with that? So instead of like it's like 10, 9, 8, 7, you know? Yeah, time is measured in a float. Okay, never mind. That's not what I meant. Oh, I just smacked my mic again. I'm so sorry. Moving too quickly. So there. Now we have a timer that determines how long we've lasted, and a timer that determines when the next enemy wave is going to spawn. Now I want to increase the amount of enemies within a wave. At first it'll be 1 and it'll start slow. But as time progresses, I want them to increase slowly and slowly and slowly. Like the amount of enemies just goes up and up and up. You know? Before then though, I gotta go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna go and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Because I'm back, I need to get back to work on this. Trying to think of what I could do with, other than doing UI stuff. I could add a simple background right quick. Create a 2D object, sprite, square. Background. Don't need to do anything other than be centered. No. I like the entire thing. And then be 10 into the Z direction. And you can be a really dark gray. And then of course we gotta scale you up. It's a bit much. That'll work. Oh, nope. Yep, there we go. Now we have a nice gray backdrop where everything contrasts against it. Hold on. Where is the camera? Oh, okay. Okay. I got it. That should work now. Yep, there we go. Things are a bit more interesting now. We can use a coroutine to say, like in the debug console for now, when the next wave is. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to make the waves more difficult. We can do that by like using an increasing wave number, I think. Like go here. Go to enemy spawner. Like for each loop it like increases the number, like increases like a wave number. Which then we can do some math on the side to determine how much more the amount is and how many more enemies are spawned pretty much. That's not public. At first, it has to start at 1. Then it goes up every time we do a single loop. So we do wave number plus plus. Then up here, we do an update function. And we can do some math pretty much. If wave number does go up. Let me do some math. Okay, I guess we can't do that. We can do this though. Number plus 1. Well, no, that'll never happen, will it? I mean, it's worth a shot. Might never happen, but it's worth a shot. For now, we'll just do amount plus plus. No, not amount. We'll do spawn amount. It's already wave number 2? Hold on. Okay, no. Alright then. Instead of starting at 1, we start at 0. Or maybe. We take this, but at the start of the coroutine. Now that'll increase whenever the coroutine begins. Still not quite what I was hoping for here. Or maybe we gotta put it down here. So it should remain wave number 1. Now it'll wait 10 seconds. Yeah, now it's wave number 2. Perfect. But the amount of enemies aren't changing though. Do like a do like this. We can go private int wave remember. And wave remember, we'll do this here. And then down here we can do a detect, no, not detect, we're going to increase the number. Don't exactly know what note to put down for this, but basically it's wave remember equals wave number. That's wave remember. Plus 1. And whenever now because it's in a loop, it waits for seconds, then increases the number, and then it does it again. So, should this ever... there will be a time. There theoretically will be a time. where wave number is equal to wave number. I'm hoping that that's how that'll work. And there should be more enemies in the next round. Nope, still 3. Okay. Maybe. We just gotta put it before the yield statement. Maybe like that. Okay, it didn't work. It didn't work. Time to do some research then. Yeah, you know the answers. I think we were on the right track, just doing it wrong. Alright. Detect if the waves have increased. We can probably do this better. No, in a different way. If this doesn't work. Here's hoping. More enemies should be spawned. Nope, more enemies are not being spawned for some reason. The spawn amount is not increasing. Which is interesting, okay. Let's try it the other way around then. The way that I have this answer here up from not Google, Unity Answers. It's using a variable called old value, and it's doing it in a way that I have not seen before. So we're gonna try it out, and we're gonna see if that works. maybe do like a variable old value int equals 0. Okay, it doesn't seem to like this. It's expecting it at there? Okay, so that clearly doesn't work. Got it. I'm trying to think here. Maybe we do like a private int old value equals wave number and now we'll do like a -1. Cannot not be called there? Okay. Old value. Then in the start function here, we're gonna go ensure the value of old value. Do old value equals wave number -1. Now here, if wave number is ever greater than old value. Oh wait, no. Go to this, we go old value equals wave number. Because wave number is constantly increasing, old value isn't, just getting set equal to wave number constantly. Don't even need that there, hold on. Whoa. The spawning amount increased by a bunch. That didn't seem to change anything though. It's increasing by like 1, not like increased by 2 for some reason. But that doesn't seem to change the amount of things being spawned here. Wonder why that is. Change this to 20. Still 3 are only being spawned. Rather strange. Maybe if instead of using this and like this, do spawn amount, and that's constantly getting updated. That'll change. Whoa, 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 yeah, it's constant. It's working, it's working. Yeah, it's working, alright, alright. Here we go. Maybe 6? Yeah, there's 6. This time there should be 7. Alright, that's pretty good. Now we have like a whole waves system working. I like that. I like that. Okay, that's pretty good. How are we doing on time? Alright, it's almost 9 o'clock. I think that's pretty solid for a base game so far. And I am tired. And I'm kind of out of it now. And, but from this point, I think most of it's going to be refining or adding new stuff that would require more things. Like, there's one more thing I do want to add, and that's the dealing damage draws from your health. But I'm not quite certain exactly how to add it, unless I start getting into projectiles and stuff, which is something I would rather do at a different time, because I don't quite remember how to do it. I have reference, but I don't want to pull it up right now. It's late, and I'm tired. So I'm going to pull up that reference tomorrow, and get back to work on this. Yeah. Sorry that the stream was so broken up and stuff. Yeah, I had the power outage, and then I had to go eat dinner, and then I had to go to the bathroom. Yeah, so this stream will be uploaded onto the VODs channel, where you can watch it. That'll probably be uploaded within the next couple days, though, because it's gonna be chugging through some editing. I have to like edit the whole thing up, and then compress it back down again. So I can stitch together these, the streams together back into one piece. Yeah, that'll take a little bit. Might even come out on Monday. That's an entire possibility. So again, thank you guys so much for watching. Sorry I couldn't stream for the entire time here. I'm tired, but I'm excited, to keep going. We have a game. We have a game, technically. There is a game over condition, and your goal is to survive as long as possible. Oh. Didn't think that would show up. Yes. Like, stop clicking on the... Okay. We're done. We're done. I'm tired. I'm out of it. Thank you guys so much for watching. See you guys next stream on Monday, where we're going to be going over games that have been submitted to the Ludum Dare. I'll be playing my game once it's done. I'll show you guys on Monday. You guys will get to see everything that happened to the Ludum Dare. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, good night, drink water. See ya.